Alright, hello. Hi. Um... God damn it. I don't know how to fucking... I hate YouTube. It's okay. Whatever. It's alright. It's alright. Hello. Hi. I think I'm gonna unpublish the first stream. Or unlist the first stream. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Actually, I don't have to, right? No, it's fine. Give me a second. Sure. Wait, actually, I wonder what happens if I do this. Alright, cool. Why is your community full of 12-year-olds? What does that mean? Also, how's the latency? Chat type nails. Okay, it's a lot better. Holy shit. What do you mean, why is your community full of 12-year-olds? What did someone do to evoke that question in you? I guess you prefer it that way? I mean, it's not that I prefer it that way, it's just not true. My community is not full of 12-year-olds. I look at my age demographic. 2.3% of my community is between 13 and 17. And everyone else is older. I'm assuming 12-year-olds are probably gonna lie and say that they're like 15 or something, but that's an incredibly small minority of minors. I'm fairly sure if you look at basically any other Genshin streamers' analytics, they're gonna have a lot more younger viewers. And I'm just confused. What happened? What event has made you ask that question? Because you're not like inquiring about a fact. You're having an emotional reaction to something. And yeah, who hurt you basically? Like what happened? Latency is so much better, yeah it is. That's why I ended stream and restarted. Are you like 38? Bro, that's so mean. I'm 23. Fuck off. I don't look that old. Like, fuck off. Did they answer, by the way? Like, I'm actually like invested. I wanna know what happened to them. I don't think they did answer. They might have left. Damn. One guy? I am getting one guide, that is true. Could be attention seeking. I mean, it probably is, yeah. That's usually what it is. But I'm wondering, like... I mean, realistically, that kind of question is less attention seeking and more so, like, an attempt at an insult, right? But I was curious why they were trying to insult me. You know? It's still an interesting question. Why do I see it as an insult? I mean, do you actually need me to explain that to you? Or is that also an attempt at an insult? When you say something that is factually wrong in the form of a question, yeah, usually you're trying to insinuate something. Here, the insinuation would be you appeal to an immature audience. It is an attempt at an insult. Why is your community full of 12-year-olds? Of course it's an attempt at an insult. It's not very insulting, because it's just false, and it's someone being a little... just wondering why there's so many kids, but there's not. Like, again... there are not so many kids. The premise for your question is factually incorrect. So, if your question is not based on facts, then it must be based on a personal experience that you had. And I want to know what that experience was. I'm not offended, I just want to know why you're asking. Like, why do you think that there are a lot of kids here? What did the chatters do that made you think that they are kids? Because we regularly say I am 12-year-old in chat. I see. That makes sense. If you care this much, not worth explaining? You're not reading the situation right, man. Like... you disrupted my chat by asking a useless question. Right? Even assuming it were true, there is no productive outcome to asking, why are people here so young? You're not trying to actually be productive. You're just trying to get attention, I guess. I'm giving you your attention. I'm asking you, why did you think that people here are kids? Like, you can go ahead and answer. You don't have to just say, oh no, never mind. Like, that's fucking weird, man. You're a grown-ass man, just let it go? Why? You got me curious. You can't just get me curious about something and then say, oh no, I don't actually want to answer. Like, you got me curious, man. If for some reason you actually refuse to say why you thought people in chat were kids, then why the fuck would you ask the question in the first place? Like, I'm curious. I am engaging with your question in the most... What's the word? In as much good faith as I can. This is the most positive outcome that your question could lead to. Just answer the question. Why did you think that people in chat were kids? I'm curious. Average stream chat doesn't act very old. Average stream chat is people spamming an emote. There's no age for spamming emotes, man. Yeah, I mean, the real explanation is they weren't asking a question, they were trying to insult me, and because they didn't get what they wanted, they didn't get the visceral, wow, you're such a meanie reaction that they wanted to get, and they're asked to explain their thought process. Well, they don't want to admit, I was just trying to be mean. They just say, just move on, bro, it's not that deep. It is what it is. After almost 3 years of Genshin, do I feel like the game is unique enough to deviate from being called a Breath of the Wild clone and be its unique identity? I mean, I think it kind of was from the beginning. Like, the main reason why it was called a Breath of the Wild clone, and the main reason why, to some extent, it was to get marketing. It's to get publicity. It was to get people to talk about the game. Because realistically, Genshin has enough unique elements in the game to carry itself without an actual need for, like, appealing to people's prior experience with Breath of the Wild to get them to enjoy the game. But appealing to people's prior experience with Breath of the Wild will get them to try the game. Right? It had the same purpose as the fucking TOF Genshin clone publicity did. Literally just open world game with Wind Glider equal Breath of the Wild, apparently. Oh no, this is not... People were not wrong to call it a Breath of the Wild clone. Like, people call it a Breath of the Wild clone because the game marketed itself as a Breath of the Wild clone. Like, I actually went through this on Twitch a little while ago, but if you look at really early marketing of the game, Genshin Impact, from June 23rd. Let me see if I can go and find it. I think it's this one. Alright, and there was one shot specifically, which is towards the very beginning. This shot specifically, right? There's a lot of enemies and enemy encampments in Mondstadt and in Lea, which were out in 1.0. That don't look anything like something you'd see in Breath of the Wild. There's also a few encampments like this, where you have the hilly turtles, which are very clearly similar to bokoblins, where you have the same shape and color-ish of explosive barrels. The same type of concept of there is a clearly locked chest in this encampment that will unlock once you kill the enemy. And honestly, just similar fucking sticks somehow. Right, like, the reason why they chose this shot is because this looks like Breath of the Wild. And it does look like Breath of the Wild. And it's really smart to make your game look like Breath of the Wild if you're releasing it in, what was it, 2020? 2021? I don't know when the game came out. I think it was 2020. Like, because people loved Breath of the Wild, but they were starting, like, they'd finished the game. They were looking for something new. They were waiting for Breath of the Wild 2, but really, we didn't have any concrete news for it yet. This was the perfect moment to release a game and piggyback off of Breath of the Wild's success. Do I think it's a cultural thing where copying is more of a compliment to Breath of the Wild than a ripoff? I mean, I don't think it's either a compliment or a ripoff. I think the concepts that are like carried over are straightforward enough that they're not really, like, they're not unique to Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild didn't innovate in those ways. The things that Genshin copied from Breath of the Wild are not things that Breath of the Wild invented. Breath of the Wild also took inspiration from other games. The main difference is that they didn't just take conceptual inspiration, they also took visual inspiration for some of the elements in order to try to market themselves towards the Breath of the Wild audience. Yeah, going back to the original question, it was never really a Breath of the Wild copycat. Because at its core, Breath of the Wild is a game focused on its exploration. The story's kind of shit. The combat's kind of shit. It's really all about the exploration. I can't really say that's the case in Genshin. I think in Genshin, the exploration... It's not that the exploration isn't fun, but it's not enough to carry a game by itself. It's a bit too... I guess I want to say, like, maybe linear? I don't know if that's the right word. It doesn't feel multifaceted. It doesn't feel like you got like a few main goals and some sub goals that you can optionally decide to work towards that make the map feel a lot more alive. The map in Genshin doesn't feel alive. The map in Breath of the Wild does. I guess is the main way that I describe it. On the story side, as much as I fucking hate Genshin's story, because I think that for a video game it's very poor. I've seen so many games with better stories than that. The Breath of the Wild story is even worse. Breath of the Wild story fucking sucks. People don't play Zelda games for their story. Like, no, they don't. No, you don't. No one does. And then the combat is significantly better in Genshin. But yeah, like, Zelda's not a game that's about the story. Right? There are some Zelda titles where the story's not bad, but Breath of the Wild is not one of those titles. There's no Zelda title where the story's the main factor that makes the game special. There are Zelda games where the story's like competent and maybe even good, but definitely no, like, people aren't Zelda fans because of the story. They're Zelda fans because of generally the puzzle elements, or if they started playing Zelda games with Breath of the Wild because of the open world elements. Yeah, and the dungeons, basically. And Breath of the Wild probably has the worst story of any Zelda game. I haven't played the very early Zelda titles, so I can't compare it to those. But out of the Zelda games I've played, Breath of the Wild has the worst story by far. It's just so bad. Like, it really is shit. The DLC story is a little bit less bad, but it's still shit. And as much as I don't like Genshin's story, it is better than Breath of the Wild's. But neither of them have an amazing story, right? Like, I think what sets Breath of the Wild apart from other games is its exploration. I think what sets Genshin apart from other games is its combat. And I think that they're different enough in those ways to really consider them as two completely different games. I actually like Genshin's story. I think Genshin's story has gotten a lot better over time. Or I guess... Okay. Mondstadt's and Leah's story were not bad. They were just very generic. Inazuma's story was horrendous. Inazuma's story just completely killed any sort of excitement I had for the story. And then Sumeru somewhat revived it. But, no. You know what? Sumeru is currently performing CPR on my enjoyment of the story. And the ambulance Fontaine is on the way. I hope the ambulance makes it. I'm streaming on YouTube today because OBS wasn't connecting to Twitch. I was just physically unable to stream on Twitch. Genuine question, what's the problem with the Inazuma story? Okay, so basically... I mean, it's been a while since I did it, so my explanation won't be all that great. The pacing was horrible in the ways where, like, it was cut off between patch releases. And I think that the like, climax... For those of you who haven't done Inazuma's story, by the way, you can mute the stream for a couple minutes, because I'm going to be talking about spoilers. if you haven't done Inazuma's story. But yeah. So, I think that the Inazuma climax was just really bad. They didn't manage to get me invested into A and her sister at all. It felt like they were trying to justify the atrocities that came from what she did as, oh, but she just didn't know better. And it felt like, as the traveler, you were forced to accept that as a good enough reason. You didn't really have the option to say, yeah, that's not a justification. What you did still wasn't okay. And it was just like, why am I being forced to forgive this character? Why is there no, like, a moral... Why is no one saying anything? Like, some truly horrible things happened to many people because of the actions of the Shogun. Right? Like, when we did the... By the way, another thing that I didn't like about the Inazuma story was the way that they, like, forced you to do the Ayaka and Yoimiya story quest in the story. And the Ayaka quest was fucking terrible. But what we learned with Ayaka's interaction in the Archon quest and in Ayaka's story quest was basically the effect that losing your vision has on people. And effectively, that effect is, it makes you lose your desire to live. I don't think we're ever actually shown a character killing themselves because they lost their vision. But it's very heavily implied that that's what a lot of people who lost their vision would have done or did. Right? Like, to me, that was pretty clear. That's what the story was trying to convey. And then we're just supposed to be okay with what she did? Where is the population's anger at the Shogun? Why is everyone just... Oh, wow, the almighty fucking... Shut up! Be angry at her! Anyways. So basically, I had pretty major issues with the characters' motivations. I had pretty major issues with the pacing. I had pretty major issues with the plot itself. Like, that kind of covers the main aspects of a story. I don't think there was anything that I actually liked about Inazuma's story. Okay, you know what? That's not true. There was one thing that I liked about Inazuma's story. I thought that Inazuma's boss fight was a bit better than the previous ones. That's the only thing that I liked about Inazuma's Archon quest. I think the Raiden boss fight was a good boss fight. Would I agree that Genshin has a good lore but bad slash terrible storytelling? Yes, but I think a lot of people don't realize... I don't want to say how easy, because it's not easy, but how much easier it is to have good lore versus a good story. Having good lore isn't really about like putting in the work to make your things consistent and all that. I feel like having good lore is more about talent than about hard work. Right? Because it's a lot more just about how creative you can be. Whereas making your story good, that's not something that you can do just with talent. You have to actually make it good. Like, you have to actively put in the work to make it good. And yeah, they are very different skills, that's true. But I think that one of them is a little bit more of something that can be innately something that you have, whereas the other can't really be done without a lot of like revisions and basically a lot of time spent on it. Yeah, because a lot of the like the main thing that you need to do for your lore to be good is have a lot of cool things and don't have them contradict each other. And as long as you stick to those two things, your lore can be fucking amazing. Yeah, you don't have to worry about chronological orders for release. You can come up with new ideas based on what you've already done before. Whereas with stories, if you don't know where your story is going, it's not going to feel as rewarding because there's not going to be much foreshadowing. It's just gonna be yeah, right? But I think I'll do a video on a big retrospective on my thoughts on Sumeru slash 3.x before Fontaine releases. Maybe I could. Is that something you guys would want to see? I'm seeing a lot of yeses, so maybe. We'll see. Well, we'll see how it goes, but I'll consider it at least. Thoughts on Deepwood Albedo? I like where you're. I like your magic words, or I like your funny words, Magic Man. I like that. I think Hoyo's gotten a lot better at telling stories. I don't know. I don't think it's that they got better. Because, in my opinion, when it comes to, like, quality of the story, I'd say that my favorite one is probably the Tabnati quest. That's probably my favorite one. I really liked it. My second favorite one is probably the Venti quest, though. All the way back in 1.0, or maybe it was a little bit after 1.0, I don't know. Like, it's not just for new stories. And some of the new stories are completely shit. If you look at the desert quest line with a lamp, that was not a good quest. Like, I'm sorry for all of the Jet lovers in chat, but that quest was a fucking mess, man. You had a you had a lamp that heard casual racism? Fuck that. I'm out here showing you how to do competitive racism. And then neither your character nor your companion ever call the lamp out on its racism, and you actually literally are forced to click on dialogue options that are basically agreeing with the racism, or at the very least excusing it. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And then the fucking twist is the most predictable thing ever. Well, I did kind of like how they gave, what was his name? What was the name of the Geo guy? The guy whose model was just the Geochanter, or the Geo Eremite. Azaric? Was that his name? It was kind of funny how they gave him a fucking Fatui deck, right? You had the option to play him in the TCG, and the cards he was using was Fatui agents. That was a cool form of foreshadowing. That was actually nice, but the thing is, it was too predictable. Like, I knew it was pretty obvious he was working for the Fatui before you even got to that TCG thing. So the TCG thing just confirmed my suspicion rather than made me, like, consider that in the back of my mind. Worst thing is that Travelers doesn't question that. I mean, okay. I think that unironically, the TCG foreshadowing is the best part of that questline. Because canonically, there's no link between a Fatui card and the actual Fatui. There's no reason why you would only play a certain card archetype based on your actual affiliation, right? Because it's a game. The purpose of the game is to have fun and maybe to win. If you're competitive, you'll just play whatever the best card is. So I forgot. I lost my line of thought. Oh yeah, okay. So basically, like, there's no reason why the Traveler would think from Azaric playing Fatui cards that he's affiliated with a Fatui. But as an outside player who is not canonically the Traveler, it is foreshadowing, because we know that this is a fictional world. In this fictional world, every decision is intentional. It's not like Mirror Maiden and Pyro Agent are strong cards that are meta, which would be a reason to give them to an enemy. It's not like they really work together all that well either. The only reason why they would put a Fatui like team, a Fatui deck into Jazaric's hand, or sorry, what's his name again? I'm sorry. Azaric. I don't know. I'm sorry. Minor characters' names are so hard to remember, man. Azaric, thank you. The only reason why you would put Fatui cards in his deck is either as a form of foreshadowing or as a red herring. But in universe, it would not actually be a hint. It's actually such a great form of storytelling. Right? You're using information that players have access to, but characters don't. To foreshadow without it making the characters stupid for not noticing it, right? Like, actually thinking about it now, that's amazing storytelling. That's really good. The thing is, it was already pretty clear that he was affiliated with the Fatui outside of that. So the Traveler's still dumb for not fucking suspecting him earlier, because there were too many hints before that. You know? You know this kind of thing is ludonarrative? Is that what it's called? Ludonarrative. Or ludonarrative dissonance. Ludonarrative dissonance is the conflict between a video game's narrative told through the story and the narrative told through the gameplay. Yeah, I guess that would be it. Because the narrative told through the story wouldn't indicate anything to do with the Fatui. In a good story, obviously. It actually does, but looking at that TCG game in a vacuum, assuming that there was no actual narrative elements that would indicate he was working with the Fatui, then you'd be able to understand that he's working for the Fatui from the gameplay, but not from the actual narrative. Arnara Quest was great. I don't take criticism. I think Arnara Quest had a lot of good elements, but also a few really bad ones. My main issue with the Arnara Quest is that it felt like it was long, not because it had a lot of things to say, but just to artificially make it longer. I don't mind long quests, but when the quest is long because you have to do 83 different fetch quests, it's not very fun. It can be fun if you actually play into it. So I think a good example of a quest that's unnecessarily long, but it being unnecessarily long is part of what makes it special, is the RuneScape quest One Small Favor. And part of why it's being unnecessarily long works in the context of that quest is because the name is One Small Favor. And the concept of it is just, you have to do a guy one small favor, and it requires getting something. But in order to get that thing, you have to do one small favor for the person who has that thing. And then in order to do that favor, you have to go to someone else, and then they also need one small favor. And it just feeds back into itself, and you get a lot, basically an actually pretty fucking long quest that realistically is unnecessarily long, but that unnecessarily long aspect of it plays into what can make it enjoyable. It makes it funny. It's funny that a quest called One Small Favor is one of the most annoyingly long quests in the game. And the rewards that you get for it are actually enough to justify that quest being long. You get lamps that give you a lot of experience and basically any skill you want. That's a way where you can make something being unnecessarily long an actual useful part, an actual useful aspect of your storytelling. Is it unnecessary if it's good? I mean, the quest doesn't have actual relevance to the outside story. It doesn't do anything. It's nothing more than you need to do a favor for a guy. Where the guy needs red mahogany logs or something. The quest itself doesn't actually have anything special to it. It being long is inherently unnecessary because the purpose of the quest is just to help a guy get some colored logs. But rather than either just making it short, they decided, okay, let's make this a meme quest. Let's have the fun of this quest come from it being unnecessarily long. That can make it funny. But yeah, the issue with the R&R quest was that it being unnecessarily long wasn't used for comedic effect. It wasn't used to enhance the story. It was just used to inflate playtime. I don't think back to the R&R quest and say, Omega, that was a funny one. It was funny how that was long. I do think back to the One Small Favor quest and be like, yeah, that was fucking long. I hated every second of it, and I would do it again. But yeah, another, like, kind of big issue with a lot of the Sumeru story is that players are used to the exploration, right? I've talked about it before when we were talking about the Breath of the Wild comparison, that the exploration in Genshin is just a lot less engaging and interesting than the exploration in Breath of the Wild. And that can actually lead to some pretty shit things when the exploration is used very often. It's like weaved into the rest of your gameplay, but it's not, it doesn't feel new, right? Like, are Sumeru puzzles better than Mondstadt puzzles? Yes. But when I was playing Mondstadt, when I was doing the Mondstadt puzzles, they were new. Now that I'm doing the Sumeru puzzles, it's kind of just a reskin of the Mondstadt puzzle. Are they a little bit less boring? Sure. But I'm bored of doing them now. I've done too many of them now. Even if they are objectively a bit better, they're not the first ones I did, whereas the Mondstadt ones were. And so them just being a little bit better isn't enough to actually make them more interesting. And it's actually kind of boring. I think that there are a few Sumeru puzzles that are actually pretty good. I think that the puzzle with like the stones that you have to hit that change faces can actually be fine, and some of them were actually not bad. But basically everything else kind of just What's my take on the Fontaine teaser? I don't really have much of a take. Like, I don't think I'm kind of just still waiting for the interesting things, which to me is the character's combat. Realistically, usually we start getting leaks on character kit one patch ahead of time. So once 3.8 hits, the floodgates will open, hopefully. I'm just really, really excited to see Hydro MC's kit. What do I think about the amount of Dendroculi? I think the amount of them is too much. I don't agree with that. I also don't think there were too many Electroculi, but if we actually go take a look, basically anywhere in Inazuma right now. Okay, maybe not here. Maybe on this one. Let me move my camera also so you guys can see the map. Yeah. I've got one right there. It's probably somewhere over here that I just never bothered to get. Oh yeah, it's this one. I don't think there's too many of them. And the reason why I don't think there's too many of them is because what you get out of getting them, out of going out and finding them, isn't something that you actually need. Right? When it comes to the Geoculi and the Animalculi, the ones in Lea and Mondstadt, you actually kind of need to get them because they increase your max stamina. But the ones in Inazuma and Sumeru don't actually really do anything. Like they give you a little bit, right? But it's nothing crazy. So if you don't get them, whatever. It's a nice little thing that can incentivize exploration, but that doesn't punish you if you don't do it. I actually think that the Dendroculi, having a lot of Dendroculi is one of the best things that they did with Sumeru. Traveler cons? I mean, I have all my cons and I haven't even fucking explored the new area. So like, you don't actually need to do so much of it that, yeah. Why do I have so many markers in Sumeru? I never like went through them with an interactive map. I just marked them down when I found them, just by doing my normal exploration. And that was more than enough to get my Dendro Traveler to C6. Yeah, I don't actually know exactly how many I got and how many I have left. Probably got a decent amount left. But I might actually be able to level my statue. I haven't been to a statue in a while. We'll see. I don't know if I would at 0 out of 20 or if I was at more. Yeah, no, I definitely am not. Okay. Is Wanderer charge attack always better than normal attack? Almost always, yeah. There's a few situations where you still want to do normal attacks. So if you have his signature weapon, you can kind of just do either because they're about the same amount of damage, but you should still charge attack if you're against enemies that you can hit in AoE with your charge attack. But also if you're using him with characters that require normal attacks to activate their abilities, like Toma, like Singto, you can either do like normal attacks or you can do like N2C. I think N2C was the best normal attack charge attack combo. I'm not actually sure. I forgot. It's been a while since I did Wanderer TC. And Tussie, yes sir. I think we'll ever get more defense scalers? Oh, definitely. Plus on the multi-layered map we're going to be getting in 4.0, it's a nice change. It's one of the quality of life updates that people have been asking for that is actually a good quality of life update. I'm glad they're doing it. It's not as important to me as some other quality of life updates that they're not doing. I'd rather they would do the updates that I care about rather than the ones I don't. But I'm not gonna complain about a quality of life that other people care about. A quality of life update that other people care about being implemented, right? Like that's objectively a good thing. Yeah, artifact loadouts would be nice. The main thing though is, like, I've talked about this before. I don't think they're gonna implement artifact loadouts anytime soon, and I don't even know if I'd be actually happy if they did. Like, it is frustrating to have to change your artifacts, but if I had loadouts, it would cut my playtime in half what I'm doing a bit. And then I'd just be streaming for even less. It's one of those changes that, like, it would be really good, but the main way to take advantage of it is if there was actual content to do. And right now there isn't. And I'd rather they actually add fucking content than artifact loadouts. Will I start streaming more on YouTube? I don't think so. At the end of the day, right? I can't predict the future. Twitch might make too many shit changes that would push me to YouTube. Like, I'm not gonna write that off as something that can't... Oh. Hello. I'm not gonna write that off as something that can't happen. But... Is this the one? It is. Or Kick? No, I wouldn't go to Kick. I'm good, thanks. I've talked about this before, but if I had to choose between going to Kick and just quitting streaming, I'd quit streaming. I started streaming as like a full-time job because it lets me do a lot of the... It lets me do a lot of the things that I wanted out of a teaching job, which is what I was studying for, without needing to stick to a curriculum. It would let me actually talk about what I care about. It would let me go on fucking long-ass tangents on things that have nothing to do with the actual current subject, but I still want to talk about, either because I'm passionate about them or because I think they're an important subject that needs to be talked about. And part of that includes politics sometimes. Right? Part of that is going to be what I believe, what I believe in, what I stand for. And if I were to stream on a platform whose main goal is to create a pipeline from like kids watching their favorite big streamer to getting addicted to gambling, that would very significantly conflict with what I think is right, what I want to do with my life. And at that point, I would be more unhappy than I would needing to stick to a curriculum. Kick isn't really a strict gambling site, and there's gambling on Twitch too. Kick is owned by a gambling platform. And from what we've seen so far, it seems like there's slots on Kick that are hard-coded to only show on the front page gambling sites. Like, it is inherently a platform that is trying to advertise gambling. A gambling website or a gambling company would not buy a streaming platform and then not advertise their gambling on it. Like, that would not be a smart business decision. They'll do it slowly but surely. Oh, they're doing it now. Isn't Twitch supported or something by Amazon, and Amazon is an evil company? I mean, like, I've talked about this as well, right? Amazon is a pretty fucking shit company. But it's not shit because the product slash service that they're offering is inherently dangerous, right? The product slash service that Amazon offers is mainly delivering things. It ends up doing a lot of bad things because it's a big company and we live in a capitalist economy. And in a capitalist economy, the main goal, the main thing that companies try to do is make money. And they'll do that no matter what. That is going to be priority number one. But I personally think that there's a pretty big difference between a company doing shitty things in order to make money when the service that they're offering is not a shitty service or a dangerous service, versus a company where the service that they offer is something that's dangerous and they also are doing shitty things to make money. One of those two things is doing bad things as a way to increase the profit of their legitimate company. And the other is doing bad things as a way to increase the profits that they make from doing bad things. I personally think that there's a pretty big difference between the two, and I do not want to support the second one. Does gacha not count as gambling? It does. But you might notice I've never done a gacha sponsorship. I've turned down Genshin sponsorships before. I don't know how the S made it to the before, but whatever. And if you actually watch my content, you'll see, hey, this guy's pretty fucking clearly saying in basically every video, don't spend money on this shit game. And like, I've talked about this before, right? Yes, I am indirectly contributing to the popularity of Genshin. And I am also directly contributing to people spending less money when they play, but I am also contributing to people playing more. From what I understand, from what I've seen, from what I've heard from people, I think that, like, in terms of a net impact, I probably save more money for players than I make money for Hoyo. But life is not all about utilitarianism, and the good that comes from me helping people save money by understanding the game better and realizing that they don't need to spend money to get their accounts to be strong can never completely negate the negative effects that I might have on someone developing unhealthy gambling habits because they started playing Genshin because they saw one of my videos, or because they kept playing Genshin because of one of my videos, because they were starting to get bored with the game and then they found out about theory crafting and they were starting to have fun with it. Or because they started playing Genshin because their friend was playing the game a bit more because they watched my videos. At the end of the day, even if it's saving more money than it's spending, it's not just about the total amount of good and total amount of bad. The total amount of good can't negate the bad completely. And that's something I have to live with. That's a negative consequence of what I do that makes me feel bad about myself. And it keeps me up at night. And I feel guilty about it. And that's a good thing. I should feel guilty about it. I still think that I do enough good that it's worth doing, but I don't think my conscience should be completely clear. And yeah, that's basically my thoughts on it. Like, yeah, you can what about me as much as you want. And to some extent, you're right. There are negative consequences to what I do, and I'm aware of them. I think that the positive consequences outweigh the negative consequences, but the negative consequences are still there. That being said, I don't think it's a justification to be okay with more negative consequences. To accept having other negative impacts because I already have some negative impacts. You're a little too harsh on yourself. Most of us contribute in some ways to capitalist gain. Yeah, and most of us should feel bad about it. Like, the day that you don't feel a little bit guilty about doing something bad that you were forced into, a part of you dies. A part of you that's supposed to be empathetic just is gone. Even if you don't have control over things, you should feel a little bit guilty if your actions have a negative outcome. Even if it's something that's worth it, it should be something that you feel a little bit bad about. And you can use that as a motivation to try to find ways where you won't be in situations where you're forced to do that bad thing. There might not be one, but you'll be looking for it. And that's a good outcome. That's something that is good. Oops. Shame isn't a productive feeling. I mean, I don't know if it'd be shame, really. More so guilt. I think guilt is productive. You shouldn't dwell on it to an extent, like to a debilitating extent. But guilt is productive. It motivates you to try to avoid situations that will make you feel guilty in the future. Yeah, like, you shouldn't let the guilt drive you mad if you tried your best, but you shouldn't dismiss the guilt altogether either. In the same way that fear is productive? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't stream on Kick. Like, I think that the platform's pretty clear main goal is to advertise gambling to underage people. The main reason why you need to make your own platform to advertise your gambling is to try to dodge gambling regulations. And it's working. They're dodging gambling regulations very well. There's a reason why there's gambling regulations. Like, even the fucking old white men know that gambling companies can make an insane amount of money, and that in a capitalistic society, they will be incentivized to advertise gambling to as many people as possible to try to create addicts. There's an incentive to advertise gambling to children in capitalism. It's there. The purpose is to make money, and who's more likely to become addicted to gambling than someone who doesn't have their, what is it? Is it the like frontal cortex? The part of their brain that deals with impulse control fully developed. Who's more likely to become a gambling addict than a kid? Prefrontal cortex, thank you. Like, the incentive is there, so without regulations, companies will advertise gambling to children. That's why the regulations are there. But with things like Kick, you kind of get to dodge that altogether. You kind of get to avoid the regulations. Because, well, it's not a fucking pre-roll ad, it's just a recommended stream. It's not advertised. They're not paying for this slot. They're just streaming in the gambling category. And it's being shown on the website because there's a lot of people watching. Technically, it's not an advertisement. So we don't need to make it comply with gambling advertising regulations. Yeah, a few countries have caught on already. I know Kick has been banned in, I think, Greece. Because it's pretty clear that's what they're doing, right? It is a gambling ad. And it is trying to dodge gambling regulations. And I don't like that. I don't support that. I think that's fucked up. And I would rather quit streaming altogether than contribute to that. Yo, what's up, Island? How are you doing today? You look sexy as usual. Look who's talking. I don't know if you can do shoutouts on YouTube. Can you do shoutouts on YouTube? Go check out Island's channel. Rizland XD, true. I think that promoting gambling to kids is morally questionable. That's very interesting language there. I think questionable is a little passive there. I'd probably go with something like evil or bad. Maybe one step further than questionable. Anyways, how do you feel about gambling as just a way to have fun and nothing more? I think that one's a little bit more complicated. Because gambling with self-control is fine. The thing is, it's really hard to actually define gambling with self-control. An addiction can very easily develop in people that think they're gambling with self-control. I think in a perfect world, gambling would be completely fine. Here's the problem. We are not in a perfect world, and if you lose money gambling, you might not have enough money to afford food or housing. In a perfect world, food and housing are universal rights, which you don't actually need to have money to be able to not die. And in a world like that, you should be able to gamble as much as you want, because if you don't have any money, it just means that you can't treat yourself to things. Well, you treated yourself to some gambling, and that's kind of whatever. But we don't live in that perfect world. If you gamble your money away, that can have some very, very bad consequences to your physical being alive. People are responsible for their own lives. I mean, to some extent they are. But like, you can think that people can be responsible for their own lives and also think that intentionally trying to profit off of people's misfortune is all morally wrong. Yeah, people are responsible for their own lives. But when you're advertising gambling to people who have little self-control and they ruin their lives, is it because of a decision that they made? Yeah. Is part of the blame on them? Yeah. Is the whole blame on them? Fuck no. And should the consequence of that be that they literally go homeless and fucking die of frostbite because they can't afford housing and it's minus 30 in the winter? No. No, it should not. And right now it kind of is. And in a world where the negative consequences of making a bad decision can be just straight up fucking dying, or in a less extreme case, being incredibly fucking miserable, then saying that people are responsible for their own decisions, I feel is kind of missing the point. I don't think that the consequence for a poor self-control choice should ever be as harsh as they are right now. And as such, I don't think that it's okay to try to incentivize people into making those decisions. And to try to profit off of people being in those positions. Truth be told, I think alcohol and cigarettes are as bad as gambling, all bad. I think that's not necessarily the case. They're bad in different ways, potentially, sometimes. It's a different, like, discussion altogether, though. The main issue with alcohol isn't actually with alcohol itself. It's what people do when they're drunk. And I think a lot of that is because of really poor education on alcohol. People will tell their kids don't drink at all. But rebellious teenagers will drink anyways because alcohol is a way that teenagers socialize. It just is. And if you spend all of your parenting time insisting on why drinking alcohol is bad and you can't drink alcohol at all, then when they actually do drink, they're not gonna understand really like how and why drinking and driving is really bad. They might have heard drinking and driving is bad, but they might think it's the same sort of bad as just drinking is. Because it's the kind of thing that like it's put just drinking like as a whole is put on such a pedestal that it's not really conceptualized as something that different from drinking and driving for a lot of teenagers, which leads to a lot of them thinking, well, I've already crossed the line, might as well also drive. I think that the main issues with alcohol come from poor education on it. I think that, like, obviously, yes, you can drink alcohol to an extent that you become an alcoholic and you drink too much, you physically ruin your liver. That is true. I don't think that the, like, incentives and all that are nearly as strong as they are when it comes to gambling. I think that the main dangers with alcohol come from drinking and driving. How do you approach this for a teenager in a way that they understand? Same way you approach teenagers and for basically every, like, quote-unquote taboo subject. You build a rapport with your kid. You show them that you're trustworthy and that you're not going to be mad at them for making a mistake, but you will be mad at them for making a bad decision. Many parents are too harsh with their kids, which makes the punishments for actual bad things not feel different for the punishments for really minor things. Yeah, you should tell your kid. Like, even if you don't want your kid to drink, alright? You should make it very clear to them that if they do drink and they need a lift, they can call you and you will not talk about them having drank on the way back home. You need to make it like crystal clear that you would much rather they call you because they're drunk than they drive home drunk. Crystal clear. Oh my, why is a lot? Oh my god. Let me go take a look. But that requires good parenting, and unfortunately, a lot of people aren't very good at good parenting. Alright, the game category should be right now. Are parental relations more relevant than social pressure? It depends. Like, they can be. Here's the thing, okay? There are not going to be many people who are ever socially pressured to drive drunk. People very often will be socially pressured to drink, or smoke, or do drugs. You don't really get socially pressured to drive drunk. You get pressured to go somewhere drunk, but if it's very clear, at least with your parent, like, either like, another thing that you can do is tell your kids, like, if you need to go somewhere and you're drunk and the situation is like that someone's gonna end up driving drunk, call a taxi, I'll pay for it. Because sometimes the kids are gonna like, they're not gonna want to call their mom to give them a lift with their friends while they're all drunk. That might make them seem like a loser, and that's fair. But make it clear that calling an Uber or a taxi is an option. And that you'll pay for it because you'd rather they do that than drive drunk or be in a car with a drunk driver. Thing is hard when drunk, yeah, and that's why those things should be clear before your kid gets drunk. Is that not rewarding bad behavior? You're not rewarding them. Like, if they don't do that, what they're gonna do is they're gonna drive drunk. If they do that, what they're gonna do is they're gonna go somewhere drunk but not be driving. The actual outcome of things is the same. You're not actually giving them any reward. They're still doing the exact same thing. They're not gaining anything more. The only reward is that they're actually safe while they do it. Also, even if it was, it's still a better outcome than your kid driving drunk. You're an expert at educating children? No, I was very lucky to have good parents. I had a little bit of a rocky relationship with my parents growing up, but at the end of the day, I'm very glad for their parenting. And I mean, part of that is because they had me pretty old. But like, I was very lucky to be raised by parents who actually loved me. And not just, like, loved me because biologically you're kind of hard-coded to love your children, but also wanted the best for me. And were willing to make compromises to make that happen. My mom does not want me, did not want me, still does not want me to smoke weed. There's a bit of a history in my family of people having pretty averse psychosis reactions to weed. which has made her pretty worried about that. But when I tried weed for the first time, I still told her. And I didn't just tell her after, I told her before. I told her where I was gonna be. And I told her when I was gonna do it. Because over the years, I've developed a relationship with my mom where I know that she cares more about my safety, that she cares more about knowing that I'm safe while I do it, than she would ever get angry at me for doing something that she doesn't want me to do. And I'm very lucky to have a mom that cares so much. I'm asking about what country you're from because in my circles it's unthinkable to even consider getting into a car after drinking any alcohol. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's pretty similar here, but that's mostly because, well, maybe not here, like, in my neighborhood, but here, in the neighborhood where I was raised, it was not, it was a, like, upper middle class neighborhood. It wasn't a 1% neighborhood, but it was like like 5% neighborhood, you know? Both of my parents got a PhD. And at least in my social circles, it was pretty, like, very, very taboo to drive drunk. But that's not the case everywhere. And in my general area, it's definitely not the case in every social circle. Yeah, I live in Canada. This whole stream feels like the Jeff flexing his good parents. True. Really enjoying this talk. I'm glad you are. Am I in the range of the tornado? It passed pretty close to me, but it didn't actually pass through my area. This is not a domain stream. We'll get to the domains in a little bit. There's no reason to, like, get into it at the very beginning, you know? And we got a little distracted, but... yeah, I stared it down. It was afraid of me. Why did we even start talking about drunk driving? I forgot. Oh yeah, we were talking about addiction. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, I do think that, like, alcohol is inherently a bit different from gambling because it actually is a very a very effective social lubricant in moderation. When it comes to smoking, I'd say that cigarettes are just garbage. I don't think there's much of a point to cigarettes. Like, the actual effects of nicotine, you build a tolerance to nicotine incredibly quickly in terms of the actual, like, nice feeling effects. But you also build an addiction very, very quickly. And so after you've had cigarettes for like a week, it goes from having a cigarette to, like, you know, have that little bit of a nicotine rush to when you have a cigarette, you feel normal. And when you don't have a cigarette, you want to kill yourself. I think that tobacco is just fucking trash. If your willpower is strong, can you stop it? It's a complicated subject, because, like, the no context answer to that is yes, but also no. Like, willpower is cool and all, but you gotta ask yourself, like, why do you want to stop smoking? What are the positive effects that it has? And what are the negative effects that actually quitting in the short term are gonna have? If you have, like, if you're, addiction can kind of be separated into, or, like, I guess withdrawal symptoms can be separated into the physical withdrawal symptoms that happen when your body hasn't had the thing in a while, and the psychological symptoms that also apply to addictions that are not related to actual medical substances. And withdrawal symptoms can be really fucking bad. And for a lot of people, the positive outcome of quitting isn't, like, significant or big enough to justify the amount of pain that they'll be in during withdrawal. And not everyone's in the same situation as you, right? Some people can't afford to go 2 or 3 days feeling like complete shit. 2 or 3 days. Likely a lot more, but some people can't afford going a short-ish period of time being unable to actually function as a person because they have a full-time job and they need to get there. And they need to be good at their job, otherwise they're gonna get fired. And sometimes you can't just push through the symptoms and go to work anyways. Like, if you start vomiting all over your clients as a waiter, you're gonna get fired. But you might not be able to afford taking a day off. So you'd be in a situation where you literally cannot quit. Because if you try to quit, you're gonna be sick all over your clients, and if you... Or you're gonna lose your job because you didn't show up. And even when it's not like a place where like both outcomes are as bad, it can still be a situation where the outcome of quitting isn't as bad as the outcome of not quitting, but it's still pretty bad, and it doesn't feel like it's worth going through all that fucking withdrawal pain. And there might not be people around you that actually mind your addiction. And at the end of the day, it's a complicated question. Some people will be able to just walk away, quit without needing like nicotine patches or anything like that, and never look back. Some people also like physically react differently to withdrawal symptoms. Or they might be able to take a few days off because their boss is understanding. Or they might be their own boss. Or they might be on a vacation. Or they might, God forbid, be in school. And so, even if some people are able to do it, that doesn't mean everyone will be. And I think there's a lot of people that view addicts as lesser than them because they're not able to quit. And I think that's just a really warped perspective of reality. Some people just need more help than others, yeah. I mean, it's part of why the war on drugs is so bad, right? Like, you're basically... You're saying that your objective is to have populations be less addicted to drugs. And by doing that, basically everything you do makes people more addicted to drugs. Being hard on drugs just traps people in their addiction. Because they can't ask for help. Because what they're doing isn't legal. Some addictions begin through a poor choice. I mean, yeah. A lot of things begin with a poor choice. I don't think that matters. Instead of criminalizing addicts, safely rehabilitate them, yeah. The governments don't like doing that. Well, some governments don't mind, but at least the US government does not like doing that. Oh. Play the game? No. What about laziness? What about laziness? streamer. Play game. How about the domain contest? We'll get to it, don't worry. Sounds silly to say, but I'm addicted to coffee. I quite literally can't stop or my body has a meltdown in 3 days. Yeah, I mean, you can get addicted to substances that don't have too many negative effects, like caffeine. Like, caffeine definitely has some negative effects, but they're mainly a lot less debilitating than most substances that people think of when they think about addiction, right? Well, you definitely can get addicted to caffeine. And it's the kind of thing where, for some people, it's just not worth quitting caffeine. Because the positive that they get out of it, the feeling of awakeness that you get from drinking coffee, outweighs any negative impacts that they could get from coffee, like shitting more, I guess. Alright, like, it's... Or like, being a little bit more dehydrated, but you can just drink more water and go to the bathroom when you need to shit. So, like, the negative effects of daily caffeine, at least the daily negative effects, can be pretty easy to deal with, and the positive effects are noticeable and potentially helpful. And so it's an addiction that a lot of people don't want to quit. It can be an unhealthy addiction in the long run. I know that if you drink a lot of caffeine, if you drink a lot of coffee or ingest a lot of caffeine, it can have some long-term negative effects. And I mean, I am not in a position to say this, but if you find yourself drinking a lot of coffee, you should probably try to drink a bit less. You can build caffeine tolerance by drinking coffee a lot, but you can, like, as far as I understand, at least, that tolerance isn't permanent. So if you start drinking less coffee for a little bit, with time you'll be able to feel the same, like, positive effects of coffee with less, basically. And so if you drink a lot of coffee, you should probably try to step it back a little bit. When I tried to quit, I had a headache and nausea. It was horrible, reducing the quantity to 1 cup a day. Hope I can quit it someday. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing good with 1 cup a day, then you can try to do fucking half a cup a day or something. And then swap to decaf eventually. Try it. Fucking trick your brain and trick your body into thinking you're getting coffee, but you're not. But also, the negative long-term impacts of 1 cup a day of coffee might not be bad enough to justify actually needing to quit. What do you think about porn addiction? I mean, I think it's a different discussion. You can develop an addiction to basically anything, but there's a lot of people that use the term porn addiction for people that just like watching porn and who aren't actually addicted to porn. Which makes it difficult to actually have a conversation about it because people use the term in different situations. So not everyone's gonna understand what you're saying when you're talking about porn addiction. I played Genshin Impact? I haven't. What is that? How can you tell if you're addicted to coffee? The main way you can tell is look at how your body reacts when you stop having it for a while. Video game? Never heard of it. Tell me more. If I remember correctly, studies have found that the majority of people who identify as a porn addict don't actually watch more than average, but just feel an extreme, inordinate amount of distress and guilt about it. Honestly, like, I haven't seen the study, so I don't know how legit that is, but it sounds legit. Alright, I'm not interested in knowing about your porn habits. Please stop. That's a boundary you're crossing. We're not talking about that. You are though? No, I'm not. I don't want to know. Do I think phone addiction is getting more worse nowadays? You don't need to put more before worse. Worse already means more bad, but that one's also a difficult one because would you talk about a walking addiction if you walk in order to get places that you need to get to? No, you wouldn't. Would you talk about a toaster addiction if you use your toaster every day because you eat toast for breakfast? No. The thing about phones is that they're a mix between a tool and an entertainment device. And so Some people use their phone for over 10 hours a day because it's their job. Or, okay, that's gonna be a ban. Are there any mods? Can I ban from here? Fucking chatter being weird, man. Alright. What was I saying? Oh yeah, phone addiction. Or the phone is like their phone is the device through which they access many different forms of their entertainment. We've seen a video of the 3-year-old baby trying to scroll the screen in their sleep. That's really messy. I don't think it is. I mean, I'm sure there's also videos of babies trying to walk in their sleep. It's fake, though? It wasn't fake? I mean, I don't care. It doesn't really matter. Even if it was real, who cares? Like, there's so many things you can do with a phone. When are the domain winners being announced? Soon. But yeah, like, I'm sure there's people that have, I mean, it's not really a phone addiction, right? You're not addicted to having a phone, you're addicted to one of the things you can do on your phone. So it might be a social media addiction or something. But I think a lot of people use phone addiction in situations where, like, it's just fucking dumb. And even social media addiction. Like, social media nowadays is the main form of interacting with other people. Like, that's just what it is. We're not in fucking 1994 anymore. I don't know years, man. Like, like, social media is one of the main ways that you interact with other people around you. You can spend 3 hours a day on social media and to have it be far from an addiction. It's just the main way that you talk with your friends. You're gonna say that you're addicted to talking with your friends? Like, what the fuck, man? But also, you can also spend 3 hours a day on social media and be addicted to it. You can be addicted to the validation that you get from posting. You can be addicted to many things relating to social media. Social media addiction can be a thing. It's just very often when people talk about social media addiction, they're just boomers that can't keep up with the times. Phone isn't always social media. Yeah, that was just an example. Alright, chat. Let's go through some more submissions. So I've decided on a winner for the platforming, the multiplayer, the puzzle and the freestyle section, but I have not yet decided on a winner for the roguelike section. So we're gonna go through a few more. Twitch seems to be working right now. It might be, but I'm too lazy to switch. So whatever. Okay. Alright, let's go to EU. I do all entries in each category? No, unfortunately. I am sorry that I didn't. Like I said, right? It's my first time doing a contest. I really had no fucking clue how many submissions I was gonna get. I ended up getting a lot more than I thought. And I ended up procrastinating on starting to look through domains. Because I got kind of demotivated because some of the domains were pretty frustrating and people in chat were being corned. And so unfortunately, I didn't even end up going through half of them. Like, I feel really bad about that. But at the end of the day, like I said in the original video, the main like purpose of this contest was to have a list of a lot of cool domains for people to try if they wanted to try them. Not so much actually having a fair competition for the best design for a domain. And the contest was mostly just to incentivize people to post domains for other people to try. Yeah, if the event was permanent, I would go through every single one of them before deciding on a winner, but because it's not, I just can't. Alright, so combat domain that mostly focuses around swirl reaction was made trying to incentivize using swirl for stage works as a tutorial, but main idea is to swirl element off of yourself. Initial buffs will help to make these swirls easier, or you can slowly unga bunga with raw animo damage. The first chamber to infuse your ults like Venti or Sugo certain elements, just run into it while you have that element on yourself. There are a few secrets on each chamber, which will make the fight easier if you find them, but it's possible to do the domain without them. A little tip would be to use mushrooms in combat, since you can not only jump on them, but also trigger blooms from them. Pressure plates in the last chamber are to create a better summoning station with better character. However, you'll need to have a character who can help you activate those pressure plates. Alright. Okay. You get ER, HP, and movement speed. Interesting. Don't these guys like start flying and then you can shoot them, or is it only the big ones? Oh fuck. I don't want to use my ult, you know? Alright, fine, I'll just do it. Fine, I'll just do it. Oh, these ones do. I don't have to use my ult. Wait, what? There we go. Come on. Fly! 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 Do it, loser! Come on! There we go. I didn't know you could break it without it flying, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's interesting. Wait. Are you supposed to, like, try to overload them? Maybe? Oh, fuck off. Fuck me. I fucked up. I think you were supposed to try to overload them. Wait. How did I... Oh! I can make them stand on the platform. I forgot about that. Wait. What? No, that doesn't work. Wait, what am I talking about? Am I stupid? I think I'm Cornge. Oh my. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I had Hydro on me. Oh my. That's fine. What the? What the? Okay, I may or may not be a tiny little bit Cornge, but whatever, it's fine. Wait, no, I don't want them to get their shield back up. It's fine. Okay. You only apply element if you stand close to them, I see. Can I please get a pyro thing? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually know about that. Ah, shit. God damn it, man. Fucking... I hate cryo slimes. They're very cringe. They're probably the worst type of slimes. Do you agree or disagree, chat? What do you think? Cryo slimes are the worst slimes. Fuck. How? I have Pyro on me, you dumb... Pyro's supposed to have priority! Why didn't it... It's fine, whatever. I'm just brute forcing this one, I guess. Don't shield back up, okay. Aware. Okay, we get 200 money. And then we can summon something. Ooh, interesting. I'll get Kazuha, I think. And Jean. We can Sunfire. Pog. Wait! Chad, this is bathwater! We can bathwater! Oh my, fuck off. Oh my. It's fine. Love that. Oh my, it's fine. Please stop putting electro slimes, man. Please. Yeah, we're gonna have cryo slimes and it's gonna be worse. I mean, it's not as bad now. Oh, what the? Uh-oh. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my, ah, shit. Okay. Let's just get some hydro application in there. Never mind. Never mind. I hate how long it takes to get the infusion by standing on these things. I wish you could put some of them that like don't actually take 83 hours, but you can't. Alright, we get a level and a little bit of money. Didn't know a character could be affected by Animo. Yeah, it's only with Jane. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I see these cryo things, and it's making me not want to use Barbara. So how about that? How about that? Wait, so... What? I don't quite understand. But okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, I didn't realize there were some enemies up here. Wait, are there... Where did he... Is he up there? Ah! What the... Why is he all the way up there? Oh my god. He scares... Oh my... Ain't no way I just... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How do I keep running off? Okay, whatever. Just fucking... Oh my god. This is fine. It's a fun little domain. I'm a little corned and a little confused, but that's okay. Wait, what? Oh, maybe... I think I get it. I think this makes it so that these spawn as well, and if you don't activate it, you have an easier fight, but you get a worse chest. That might be it. You find 3 of those plays, you get an additional chest. Oh shit. Did I miss one? Oh, oops. Let's get Bennett. I missed 2? Oh, I see. I didn't know there were plates I needed to find. Huh? Am I missing something here? Or is it just this? Was this it? I can't tell. We'll see. It's just this? Alright. I don't know why Connect is still on my team, but that's okay. Shut up. That didn't happen. You're lying. Ain't no way. It's fine. God damn it. I just realized there's probably going to be some more over here, right? That I need to make spawn by killing these. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Wait, is there only one on this wave? Or am I corned? I think so. What the fuck is old bro doing? Okay, come on. Wanna go this one as well? Ooh, that's scary. Why won't they move, man? They're just like stuck in place and they won't move. Neither will I guess. I'm frozen. Okay. Is it taking forever? Yes. Is there anything I can do about that? Not really. But that's okay. No fall damage, Saj. In my brain, I wanted it to do fall damage, but... There's nothing new here, right? Let's just go and double check. Yeah, it doesn't appear that there is. What? Hello? Okay. Alright, let's go to the second to last area. So. Primary target. Primary target. Oh. Let's see. I'm gonna go with Cookie, I think. Yes. Time to find out what's gonna be here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very good. You got a great position for it. Ah, never mind. I lied. This sucks. This is a nice little fight, though. I like this one. Kind of forced into some very unconventional teams that are still pretty decent. Just pretty suboptimal, so they're not really played. Vicious Circle. Wonder what the fuck that means. Huh. Alright. So, do we have anything here? I don't think we do. There's no shrooms or anything. Alright. Let's move on. I missed all the secret chests? Oh. My bad. My bad. Okay. I think I'll grab those. and then I don't really care about any of these. Let's do this. And I think, yeah. Oh, but now I don't have any money for it. I see. I see. I'm a little corn. Did I have anyone who could have done it? No, I didn't. So I guess it didn't matter. Saj. It's okay. Alright, well, let's go. I can't swamp. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who do you think you are? Calm the fuck down. Hey, I thought I had ult, but I did not. They're gonna infuse, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Very nice. That was a nice domain. It was pretty chill. I liked it. Very pog. Alright. Next up. Have I done this one? No, okay. Okay. You start with solo Bennett and build your team as you go through the combat areas while collecting buffs. Remember to equip your buffs and change your party after you get new characters. Single target and AoE situations. Alright, let's take a look. Wait, I'm stupid. Create Mechanici or buff station. Okay, let's restart. I'm Cornge. I'm Cornge. I didn't read the signs. Let's restart. Pretty sure you played it already. Oh, did I? Oh, is this the one where there was a? It is, right? It's the one where you could like reset this chamber only. Yeah, I did try it. Wait. Huh? Oh yeah, I did try it. Okay. I've already done it then. Okay, next up. I've done this one. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, John. Alright. Okay, I'm going to need an Asia account. Are there any kind, wholesome, generous chatters? Who would be willing to lend me their Asia account? Log into mine? Alright, send me a DM. Oh, I see. Alright, very pog. Thank you for lending me your account again, Dragon God. I appreciate that. Kinda wholesome and sleep deprived? Probably, yeah. Alright, Hackerman's chat, we are in. Ah! Oh. Ain't no way. Character is in combat. So what, you dumb... Dumb, stupid game. So, our description. Start combat with only 4 provided Mondstadt characters and get more by progressing through the levels. Choose between 2 doors to get designated characters and randomly selected buff. Alright. Let's take a look at what we got. Okay, we start with 100 things. Buff station ahead, or buff station ahead? Oh. Wait, so you can't tell what you're getting? Interesting. I'm gonna see what is on the other side. Because I am curious. Oh. Well, that's nice. I like that. I like that. That's fairly reasonable. Alright, Amber, goodbye. I don't know how I feel about opponents defeated 0 out of 76, though. But... if it's shitters like this, that's fine, actually. And I do think it is. It's a good first, like, area. $200 ping? Yeah, shut up. I know. I know. I know. That is way more than 5 seconds, by the way. What the fuck? Don't lie to me, game. I can count. Okay. Then you got like a boss at the end. Nice little thing. I like that. Well, why am I swapping to Lisa? I don't know. Why am I doing this even? I also don't know. Eee! Don't be rude. So I keep seeing the red number in the top right on the for the ping, and I keep thinking, oh shit, I don't have a lot of time left, because I keep thinking it's the time that I have left instead of the ping that I have. Why am I doing this? No, wait, okay. So I'm guessing this is Animo, this is Pyro. I think I'd rather have an Animo if I have to choose between the two. Oh, I wonder if it's possible to soft lock yourself here with a Pyro infused Bennett burst or Sucrose burst. It might be. Endurance training. Okay, I lied. This was not what I thought it was. It was just a random buff. Okay. Okay. Artificer coin. So again, no real way of knowing which is where. Let's go here. What do we got? These aren't very good. Fuck. I mean, maybe somehow I get Chengling later, right? Clueless. Been fishing all my life. These all fucking suck. I am too talented. Been fishing all my life, chat. Let's do this. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing this setup. The setup doesn't actually do anything here. Do I have buffs that I haven't equipped? No, I don't. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, I feel so good, chat. It feels so good. Okay. Yeah, let's just not aggro the Kaidagis. Why not? We don't talk about these rotations, okay? I don't really know what enemies are coming up next, so... I mean, I assume here the intent was to make them all attack you at the same time, and if that's the case, you unfortunately put them a little bit too far away from each other for that to happen. That's not gonna get the buff, whatever. Bro, why is my... Whatever, just fucking... Bro, how many waves are there? It's so long! Yeah, without any ER, this does not feel too good, actually. Wish I had some. What the fuck is that? Did they change the visual effect for Shovel Guy? It didn't used to look like that, did it? I'm pretty sure it didn't. Ah, shit, they aggroed me. Oh, that's fine. Ah, I fucked up. That's fine. We're just gonna use these guys to get our... Oops. That should have been my death. But it somehow was not. I'm stuck. That's fine. It's not like I want to be able to see what's going on around me anyways. Yeah, I understand why you put this arena thing. Like, it does look cool, but it feels so unfun to have your camera be moved in a position where you just can't see what's going on once every like 3 fucking seconds. And also, this is only the 3rd area. Like, it's so long. I've been at this for like 20 minutes. I'm only on the 3rd area. It's not like it's like changing in the nature of what the challenge is between the things. It's just taking too long. You know? The rooms are too small so the camera feels like shit. Like, it always looks like this. We're playing first-person Genshin. 3 out of how many? It's out of 6. Like, we're not even halfway done. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop there. I'm sorry. But I need to be able to go through some of the other submissions as well, and it's too long. But thank you for your submission nonetheless. Oh, wow. Falcon. Okay. Alright. Next up. You can farm the rune enemies at the start to get coins for buffs or characters. Just don't take too long or you might run out of time. In the area 4, you need to deal with the Electro Hypostasis Summon Station is present there. Get Protracted Battle Tactics buff, bring a healer or a shielder. Let's go a little brain dead, yeah. Let's do the most brain dead team we can do. Because we got high ping, and if I die, I will not be happy. Okay. come on, man. I think, let me... Stare. Stare. Oh no, it's fine. Is he? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think fighting these is optional. From what it's from what they said in their thing, they say you can farm these to get adventure coins, but they say you can, so I'm guessing you don't actually have to. I think I have more coins than I need though, so maybe I should just move on. But it's a limit of 10 waves, right? Oopsie daisy. Alright, you know what? Let's just move on. I think. I don't know if I'm allowed to though. Like, I don't know if I'm fucking myself over by doing this. I mean, I guess they're walking to me right now, so it doesn't really matter, but... What the fuck is this? Oh, I should have done that first. It gives me experience. Okay. I think I'm just gonna move on. I'm not sure. So what's this here? Yeah, I'm not interested in any of this. Okay, buff stations. We have enough money to buy basically anything we want. They said you should get protracted battle tactics. Oh, I see. I might as well get it, but I won't equip it for now. Let's grab this. Let's grab... Oh, it's the only one. Fuck. Okay. Might as well grab this. And then... we grab EM. We grab ER. We grab EM. And what do we equip? Let's equip this, this, this. Actually, I guess we don't really need the ER for now. Okay. Let's go on to the next area. Oh no. Oh golly. Okay. I think I understand why they said to get protracted battle tactics, and I think I'll listen to them. I don't have Raiden's E anymore. Ain't no way. Yeah. Actually quite like this so far. I think a lot of the time when people put obstacles in their thing, what they end up doing is they just put too many obstacles, where it's just a matter of, well, you can't really see all of them, so you're just gonna have to spend your whole time dashing. When you put like one obstacle instead, or maybe like two, it actually feels a lot better because you're just like, okay, I can actually dodge this, but I need to pay attention to it. You could probably put two, like, at a delay between each other. And that would be another way. But just, like, only having basically at a specific rhythm where you don't have to just, like, oh, wow, I just can't spend any time not moving. Because that just makes things feel so bad. Okay, one last wave, I think. No, seems like it's gonna be two more waves. No, it's not. I'm done. Okay. Second area done. But we might actually run out of time if every area is as long as this. Oh, it looks like it might be. We're gonna need some buffs, perhaps. Yeah, I'll grab this one. I might as well just grab all of them, right? I have enough to afford them. Okay. Wait, what? What the fuck is that? Ain't no way. Okay, we got our level 4. I think I actually might run out of time. Yeah. I definitely regret attacking the things at the beginning now. But also, I'm losing, like, about, like, fucking 3 seconds every wave. Because for some reason, the 5-second thing is actually taking, like, 8 seconds. It's probably because of the ping, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's calling to the server like a lot of times, so higher ping affects it disproportionately. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, gotta use my ult for the iframes there. Oh god. Oh god. Just gotta kill her real quick. Oh my god. I'm losing so much time to ping, man. And trying to get a perfect parry on Beto with a swap and then just ping happens and you don't swap in time feels so bad. I fucked up, didn't I? Keeping in a fuse. Yep. And he's back to full health. Yeah, I think we're gonna run out of time. That's just not gonna feel good, is it? Like, we're actually just gonna run out of time towards the end, and it's just not gonna feel good. Yeah, I don't know if I like that, actually. Because, like, unless you're the levels creator, you can't know how much you're supposed to farm at the beginning. And they did say, like, there's an area where you can farm, so I kind of expected you to need to farm a little bit. But I'm now seeing that it's tight enough that if you farm basically any amount, you won't make it. You have to just skip it altogether. And I don't know if I like that. It feels like it's just there to bait you. Especially because you get so much... Oh my god. Like, I assumed that it was going to be the only way of getting currency. And, like, you know, if you don't do it, you're not going to have any buffs later on. But then every single mob drops infinite currency. And I'm just sitting here with, like, over 2,000 points, not knowing what I want to... Not what to do with them. Who knows? Maybe the last 3 chambers are a lot quicker. But if they're not... Yeah, this is not meh. It might also just not be doable with a single target focus team. Because, like, it's just taking so long to deal with these enemies. Because there's just too many. There's 70 fucking enemies, man. Like, that's a bit too many, man. It's a little bit too many. It's the kind of thing that, like, it can be fine if, like, the level is meant to be played multiple times, right? But the thing is, with these domains, you kind of can't expect players to play your levels multiple times. There's going to be so many domains. You're going to want to try a bunch of different ones. If you make a, like, 20-minute level that you have to play multiple times to be able to, like, know what you're supposed to do, people aren't going to want to play it again after they fail the first time because they run out of time, you know? It's not going to be fun. Well, I can tell right now, I'm wasting my time. Because there's no way I can clear 3 areas in 4 minutes. There's only 9 enemies here, so maybe, but... What are you? Oh my god. And then I'm getting shit attack patterns from the... Oh. What the? It's not dead? Why did it look like it was dead? It's gonna be tight, but I don't think I can make it. Again, it's gonna depend on what the last 2 areas are. Like, it's actually kind of fun. Assuming you just reduce the amount of enemies a little bit. I might actually make it, but I don't think it really changes my thoughts on it. Like, the idea is really cool, but you don't actually get rewarded for killing the the rune machines at the beginning, right? So why is it an option? It's just there to be a bait. Because, like, you get infinite currency just from existing. What the? Yeah, I'm not killing 35 enemies in this time. Alright, I guess we're leaving. The idea is really cool, but the execution is just not there, right? Because here, because you give infinite currency after the Ruin Guards, you don't actually gain anything from killing the Ruin Guards. Because all you get is currency, and you end up with 2,000 currency or some shit. Which means that the optimal thing to do is just ignore them altogether. But you can't know that your first go around. So every second that you spend against the Ruin Guard, once you realize, oh wow, there's a total of over 200 enemies in this domain, you're like, oh, I have completely wasted my time. For the mechanic is at the end, it doesn't matter. Like, I had so much currency left. So if I were you, what I would do is remove the currency gain after the Ruin Guards, so that there is actually a point to going for the Ruin Guards at the beginning, but in exchange reduce the total amount of enemies. Because in its current state, you just ignore them and you hope you have enough time. But at that point, it's like, why are they there? I don't think that's why you wanted to put them in, right? Like, you said that you wanted to put them in so you can farm them to get coins for buffs and characters, right? It is a really cool idea, though. Just with a few tweaks, it could have been a lot of fun. But thank you for your submission. I appreciate it. Designer must have used only their character constellation during testing phase. I mean, no, they probably just use an AoE team, right? Like, if I played an Elo team in this, I would have had enough time. Because there's like 10 plus enemies alive at once, and you have like 7 waves of it for a total of like 70 enemies in an area, and there's 4 areas. Yeah, Nilo's gonna be good there. They probably just played a more... Like, if you want the timer to be tight, that's fine. But, like, right now, the Ruin Guards being there is just a trap. It's not actually, like, an engaging mechanic that you can... Like, it's not there to be a decision that you can make. It's just there to, hey, if you do this, you're gonna have less time and you don't get anything out of it. Which I'm not a huge fan of. But yeah, thank you for your submission anyways. It is still a really cool idea. Very Pong. Like, I really like the idea of having things at the beginning that you can decide to farm, but you can also decide to skip, and you can get different advantages based on what you choose. Like, that's a really, really cool concept. So thank you very much for your submission. All right, let's move on to an EU domain. So let's go back to my account. Yeah, I played your multiplayer domains yesterday, Brandon. Um... I play yours too with Yanfei Chang and Kokomi Dori? I believe I did. What's your Discord name? Because I wrote my notes down based on Discord names. Oh yeah, I did. The one with Ito, Sucrose, Rosario, Hazel was supposed to be completed using bursts without falling down, I see. I had no idea you could go back to spawn point aware. Alright, let me go and try this one. Supposed to be medium to hard. Simple combat with some little puzzles in one area where you can use Mechanici. Has 4 areas. I put only Electro, Dendro, and Hydro character because those reactions are the most fun. True. Real. I might have put too many coins in chests, so it can be kind of easy after you max out buffs. Okay. Alright, let's do... You removed Beto? What the... You're a freak. What the... That's so rude. Maj. Fine. Fine, you want me to do this? I'll do this. Would you kindly die? Thank you. Okay. Interesting. We got a buff station and a summon station. There she is. I mean, at this point, I kind of see the air. Let's go for... I don't really care about the crit. I'll take the HP and the healing. Fuck it. We're going tank. Tank. Enter next area. I'm bad. We got the fucking wall issue again. Okay, next level. Very cool. Okay, interesting. I heckin' love the next wave of opponents will appear in 5 seconds. What the fuck? Looking, yeah. Why did the game decide to do that? I don't want to ult. I feel like it's gonna be the last one of the chamber, you know? Yeah, it is. You may continue. Alright, we've got buffs and summons. I'm not gonna summon, but I will buff. Get hydro damage, yes. Yeah, I don't care about these. I might as well. I didn't realize I got this, but I might as well equip it, right? Oh, we've got mechanic guy. This is not the last area, but we should have more than enough coins, so let's fuck around with them. We're gonna keep level 3 though. I think level 3 is better than level 4 for what I'm trying to do. Next wave of opponents will appear in 5 seconds. No, no, no. Stop it! Stop it! I can't move. I was literally stuck. Hello? Alright. Challenge complete. Oh, wait, what? It was not challenge complete. I was lied to. Don't you dare, you dumb little fuck. We gotta kill him fast, chat. We gotta kill him fast. We gotta kill him fast! Okay. Alright, cool. Very cool, very cool. What happens if you fall here? Oh, you just have to get that way a second. Are you supposed to go in there? Are you supposed to go up there? I don't know. I'm confused. I don't think so. I think I'm in an unintended... Maybe not. Maybe... I feel like I'm doing something I'm not supposed to. I feel like I'm cheating. But maybe this is just supposed to be a shortcut / alternative path. It might actually be. Because it's not actually a huge difference, right? Oh my, ain't no way. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Alright, this probably opened the door, right? Yeah, it did. Yeah, because you're just trying to get there, so you can either go through here, but there's a shortcut. That's actually kind of cool. Because you're never gonna see the shortcut, really, unless you fall here, intentionally or unintentionally. It feels like a Mario Kart shortcut, you know? The kind of thing that, like, isn't meant to be impossible to find or that hard to find, but that you're probably not gonna see your first time around. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. If you fail, you get a lifeline. No, because you can still just go back up and try to do the same thing again, right? Like, it's not the only way to get past if you fall. It's just, if you know that it's there, you can get through a little bit faster. It actually just feels like a Mario Kart shortcut. Okay. You die. I mean, I might as well buy them because I have a lot of money. Yeah, they were right. They did put a bit too many coins, but my enjoyment of this level isn't necessarily coming from the difficulty. I'm finding I'm enjoying things outside of the difficulty. I don't think the difficulty's too far off either, though. Okay, let's see if we can get some cool buffs. Get the grouping thing. I like that. Lead opponents ahead. Summon station. We could swap our team around a little. I don't want to though. We get to level up. Careful with time, O'Shea, you're right. I am starting to run out of time a little bit. Okay. I think the ending let me down a little bit. I think the third chamber should have been the ending. Or like the third chamber's fight should have been the ending fight. I just think it's really cool to be incentivized to use Mechanicai. And having something where, like, at the end, you've got a Mechanicus that you can build, and you have to defend the monolith, and without the Mechanicai, you're just not gonna have the damage to kill the things before they kill the monolith. That's just a really cool thing. And I like that chamber a lot. It probably should have been the last one, though. But this was cool. This was a nice domain. Thank you for your submission. Can I take any shorter last minute submissions? Unfortunately, I can't even go through all of the submissions that were before the submission cutoff time. So no, I'm sorry. I think that's gonna be it. Not the end of the stream just yet, but I think I'm done looking at domains. I think I've made my decision for the winner in each category. So, Let's announce them. Are there any mods here that could go and make an announcement in the Discord? I'll go and make one. Where the fuck is my Discord? There it is. At everyone doing or announcing winners in a few minutes. Come watch on YouTube. Yep. All right, chat. Well, let's give people a couple minutes to get here. What's the Discord link? Discord.gg/thejeff77 should work. Of course, like a dumbass, I didn't write down which region they're in. Let me go and do that really quickly while we're waiting for people to come in from the announcement. Am I dumb? Oh yeah, I am dumb. Okay, this is okay. I'm a little corned, but that's okay. Then here. Okay, sorry. 3 out of 4. It's my notes are all over the place, okay? I'm sorry. Okay. You paying a person with nickname everyone? Oh shit, did I? Shit. God damn it, man. Okay. My bad. My bad. My fucking dude, I feel like a dumbass. It is what it is. All right, chat. It's time to announce the winners. Since I'm on EU right now, I'll start with the categories that have winners from EU. And so, we're gonna start with a roguelike category. And the winning domain is... Bro, I copied their name instead of the fucking domain ID. Shut up, I'm not scuffed, you're scuffed. Shut up, shut the fuck up. Is stop signs domain. So let's see what you guys threw them. Here is the code. So, at the very beginning, you can either summon a buff station or summon Mechanici. Now, because it's the first area, I'm gonna decide to summon a buff station because Mechanicis can't carry over to the next floor, whereas buffs can. See if we got anything good. Controlled blasting. This was one of the first ones I tried, so I might have forgot a few things. I mean, fuck it, why not? Why not pick up the barrels, huh? Yeah, so we've got some enemies we gotta fuck up. We don't talk about that. Shut up. It's gonna take a little bit, but that's okay. I can't dodge. Shut up. 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 Please. Okay. It's a little long on the first one because we don't have many things unlocked, and the first buff we took gave us barrels, which doesn't do anything right here, but that's okay. We're almost done with the first area, and there we go. Now, first time I tried the domain, I gave them a little bit of feedback, and they have changed it, but you used to be able to make them respawn, so you could just get all of the points that you need to clear without actually leaving the first area. which was pretty funny. In any case, we've got a bunch more currency. Let's see what is available to us. Alright. Let's go for... Chat, what do you want me to... What do you want me to try? What team do you want me to play? Nilo? I have Bennett on my team, motherfucker. Fuck it. Why not? Why not? Oh, aware. Why am I doing this to myself, dude? I think I'll get the energy recharge. I hate you guys. Okay. So, here we've got we've got a bunch of barrels, so we can make use of our barrel buff. That's very cool. Let's see what else we got. We've got an area up here. That we can access? Oh, that's very cool. We get a little bit more money that we'll be able to use at a buff station. Nice. Try to bait them all towards a barrel, so I can only use one to kill them. Oh, ain't no way I missed the... Whatever, man. Just whatever. Fine, fine. Fuck it. You wanna... Alright. And then we're missing 2 enemies that have spawned right here. So these I should be able to bait pretty easily. Might take a second, but... Come on! Ain't no way. Okay, whatever, man. Just... Alright, very cool. Here we get some experience. Our character is leveled up. And again, we get a little bit of currency. Let's see what we can do with it. I can increase buffs from Artificer, damage from Artificer buffs, but I don't have any right now. So I wouldn't do anything, but it could be good long term if I get some later. So I think I'll buy it. And other than that, honestly, that's gonna be it. We might as well equip it, but it's not gonna do anything for now. Alright, here, this is unfortunate for our team so far, but we get to summon one more character. So, we actually get rewarded for not spending too much currency when we had the option to buy a bunch of buffs. So, let's see what we got here. I think I'll use Nahida. Yeah. If I had decided to not buy the barrel buff either, I would have enough for 2 characters here. So you can actually get rewarded for another form of of keeping your thingies. Also, you get to see the enemy before you spend your currency, so you can realize, oh, I see, I'm gonna need some hydro if I want this to not be too cringe. That's nice. So, let's go. Ain't no... She missed. She fucking missed. I can't. It is okay. That should be enough, hopefully. Alright. So here we get 140 more currency. I think we don't have enough to summon 2, right? No. However, we still have access to the summoning platform that was before. So if we don't want any of these, which I kind of don't, we can go back. And get Kokomi instead. Here, if I had a little bit more currency, I'd also be able to get Baiju. I don't remember if Nilo's passive activates if you only have 3 characters on your team. Does it? Any knowers? It does? Okay. So we'll just take Bennett off for now and go with a 3-unit team. Oh. So we've got the barrels again. Let's bait both of them towards one of them. What the? Let's bait both of them towards one of them here. And why not here as well? I guess we're gonna need another one for this. You know what, though? Let's do this for now. Okay. I am getting... Oh my goodness. Okay, almost died there. We don't want that to happen, obviously. Might sound a little crazy, but dying is actually not good. Alright, and here we've completed our challenge. So basically, the idea here is you've got some Rune Guards that are shooting at you from above, but you don't actually need to kill them. You just need to kill the ones here. The Rune Guards kind of act as a... basically as a ley line, right? You're basically adding an obstacle that's predictable because they only have 1 attack, and that you're not gonna get surprised by, because you might not be looking at the direction from which it's coming, but you will see the mark on your character when they do their missiles. So you can actually react to it. It's not just like, oh, I gotta fucking keep my camera looking at them the whole time, which is just annoying. It's actually just an added kind of layer of difficulty that is pretty creative. I like that a lot. And then they added something where once you kill the waves of enemies here, it insta-kills the Ruin Guards on top. So that's very cool. So, we now have another 100 coins, so we should be able to summon one more character. We get Yao Yao, that's very good. Very nice with the teams that we ended up going for. So that's quite cool. Let's add her to our party. And we now have a good Nilo team. Okay, here, what do we got? We can either create Mechanici or get buffs. So same thing as the last time. This time we're starting to get towards the end, but I still don't have a lot of good buffs. So I do think that I will still go for buffs, because right now my buffs are kind of leave a little bit to be desired. So I'll go for that. What do we get? We get we could get some HP for Nilo's buff and Kokomi's healing, or we could get a bunch of the true damage buffs. And that's why we took this thing earlier. I guess we didn't need to, because we could have bought it here. But I'm just gonna go for a bunch of true damage buffs. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. And let's go for this. I'm gonna equip all of them. And we can go forwards. And we can vibe. Ooh. I don't know how I managed to not hit that, but whatever. I'm just a little bit bad. That's okay. It happens. Yeah. But yeah, with a combination of all of our Artificer buffs and Nilo's damage, the bloom damage, we are making short work of these enemies. This was not meant to be a difficult domain. And it's not particularly difficult, but it does feel nice to play, so I like it quite a bit. I did say in like the original video that, like, yeah, if I were to like be playing it for fun in the game of Genshin generally, I'd rather play difficult domains. But I still think that there's very much a place for less difficult domains in events like these, and I'm just really glad that we didn't just get a lot of difficult submissions. Okay, so here we can see that we're against a Terror Shroom, which is not the best matchup for Nilo, but we should be able to get by nonetheless because we've got a bunch of Artificer buffs, so... I suck, but that's okay. Yeah. We're getting about half of our damage from our Artificer buffs, just being very good. One of the biggest issues with the roguelike category that I ended up really noticing how much of an issue it was once I started looking at the submissions is that there's unfortunately just not enough ways of making it feel like there's progression, right? The buffs just aren't really impactful enough. for like high-level characters, because they just didn't actually end up giving us a lot of good buff choices. Which ended up hurting a lot the roguelike domains that were intended to be difficult. Because you'd either end up in a situation where you'd have too much currency, you'd feel like there's nothing you can do with it, or you wouldn't have a lot of currency and things just... It didn't feel like you were getting any progression done between your chambers. In any case, this was my favorite one of the ones that I played. Thank you very much for everyone who submitted. As I predicted, kinda, in the original video announcing the contest, I was not able to play through all of the domains. I am sorry if I didn't manage to get to yours, but I am still very thankful that you decided to participate in our community contest. I'm sure the people who did play your domain are very grateful. And, yeah. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next winners. I'm gonna sneeze. This one is gonna make me mauled. I'm going to show you the winner of the platforming category. Now, this one is fairly difficult. It's a speedrun platforming. It is a domain that is 30-some seconds long. And I truly hated every single second of trying to get it. But it felt so rewarding when I finally got it. There's a few bugs with Genshin's engine that just make it not feel all that fun sometimes. But that's just gonna happen with every platforming level because Genshin's coding is very inconsistent. Sometimes you do the exact same thing and it ends up doing something different in the game. That's not the domain creator's fault, and it's gonna apply to every platforming domain, unfortunately. But this was my favorite one. Where the idea here, I'm not gonna get to the end on the first one because I just want to show you guys the idea, right? The idea here is, this thing will make you accelerate, right? But as you can see, you keep your momentum even after you land. And you basically try to do whatever you can to keep your momentum as much as possible. Oh. Oops. To try to keep your momentum as much as possible throughout the whole thing. And you've got 30 seconds to get to the goal. Now, I'm going to try to do it properly. I'm not going to commentate over it. I mean, I guess I can commentate over a few obstacles. Alright, so this one, you gotta use these things as quickly as possible to get to the next one. Then here, you gotta jump on this platform, and then on the next one. But one thing is that if you dash to jump here, you go very far if you dash jump with the jump thing. And so if you actually do a dash jump from when you can pick up the buff, you're gonna go over the platform, so you can't actually dash jump. Oh my. Yeah, I got one of the bugs that I mentioned earlier where it just forgot that I was in the Spider-Man thing, so it didn't take me all the way up. Oops. Yeah, that's a bit slow of a start. Oh my camera angle was bad. Oh, right. You gotta land there and jump again, I forgot. I did this. This was another one of the domains that I tested on the first, or might have been the second day. So it's been a while since I did it, but... Oh. This was not a good start. This was a terrible start. Oh no! Yeah, I fucked it up. Like I said, I gotta remember how it goes after that. It's probably gonna take me a few more tries. Oh my. We don't talk about that, shut up. That was terrible. But I can use this run to get practice at the end anyways, so it's fine. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. They changed the ending. So the ending used to be a coin, now it's a chest, so you can see where you're trying to go, and you don't have to deal with buggy coin things. I like that, actually. They improved it, and they won, and they still managed to improve it since the last time I checked. That's cool. I slowed myself down there. Oh, so close. So close, so close. Very, very, very close. We can do this. I fucked it up. Nah, that was bad. Oh, I was so close. I had this the prompt show up, but yeah, that was a bad start as well. Oh, for some reason I lost momentum there. I think that's Genshin engine inconsistency and not... Ah, fuck. Oh my. Ain't no way I did that. Ain't no way I did that. Ooh, good start, good start. Don't fuck it up now. What? Huh? What the f- Did I miss it or did I just go through it? Maybe my brain forgot to pick it up. Did I forget to pick it up or did I just go through it? I went through it? Well, that's bullshit, but okay. I fucked up. I fucked. Oh, I got it. I got it. Woo! I did it. Let's go. Yeah, I framed the buff. But yeah, there's a little bit of margin for error. So like, even though in some runs I got like an actual perfect start, even though I didn't get that perfect start on the run where I got it, I still managed to get the chest just barely. So there is a little bit of margin for error. It's not actually like insanely difficult, impossible, frame perfect, whatever. But it is actually pretty difficult, at least for me. I don't know if you guys are gonna find it difficult, but and I liked it a lot. So yeah, for those of you in chat, here's the link. This is a domain on NA, and yeah. So congratulations, got me mad now. And the previous one was from Stop Sign. Send me a DM if you're one of the winners, so we can figure out. I don't know how to send money to someone, like probably internationally. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, send me a DM if you're one of the winners. Yeah, PayPal should work, but my PayPal has my fucking information on it, so I'll have to figure something out. All right, next up is going to be another North American winner, and it is in the freestyle category. Drum roll. It is Mizudu's domain. This domain I liked very much, so let's go through it. Is there only one winner per category? Yeah, there is. So, here, okay, you've got an animal thing that you gotta use with Sayu. Okay, you got it. It unlocks the cryo thing. You don't have any cryo on your team, but I think it's very clear that there's a lot of cryo around here. And Sayu, just like a bunch of other animal units, has the ability to infuse with her E. So you get a little bit, you get your hand held a little bit by how obvious it is on the first area. That, okay, I need to be using my cryo infusion to get those. And that teaches you how to use the cryo infusion to get that. Next up. Okay, we've got some hydro. Okay. Here, I think there's a few ways you can do it. But if you want to do it fast, you can get this. Oh my, ain't no way. I'm struggling, okay. All right, and you get your coin. It opens the door. Very cool. Here you've got a bunch of piles of rocks, and it's pretty obvious from the coins being there that you're supposed to plunge attack them, and plunge attacking them unlocks the door. So you get introduced to a few mechanics, sort of like in a tutorial-ish area that doesn't feel like it's only there as a tutorial. It feels like an easy puzzle that can serve as a tutorial. Now, unfortunately, this is not a domain that can stand like alone. It's going to be very difficult for you to figure out what you're supposed to do if you're trying to do that. But they did send a video that basically said, when you've got something that looks like this, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use Kole Boomerang, and you're supposed to throw the Kole Boomerang in the direction indicated by the orbs. So here, we want to make Kole's Boomerang go here. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw it forwards, and then we're going to take the Spider-Man thing to make it go through the Dendro thing right here. And we've got something similar here that we can do again. Very cool. And then, oh, where do we go? Well, we go up there. And then there's one right here. Now, if we just do this is gonna come back up. But we don't want that. So, we're gonna have to plunge attack from that. So that's what we're gonna do. Position the character, position the camera, and do a plunge attack. And just like that, we've cleared this part. Next up, we've got a similar thing, but with a bunch of wind currents. So, we go through all of it like this. And by triggering Bloom on the slimes, that Bloom does dendro damage, so even if the boomerang doesn't hit exactly on the monument, as long as we hit the slimes, we still get our puzzle completion. Alright, here, similar to the last one, or the first chamber, you can just do this. Very cool. Now, okay, we've got some electro slimes and a mushroom. So we can, bro, ain't no way. Use the mushroom to get up here. All right, what do we got now? What is this? Oh, all this is a checkpoint. So you can come back up here if you fuck up. Okay, what do we got here? We've got some Hydro over there. Now, our only Hydro character is Nilo. How can Nilo hit those monuments? Well, just like that. Oh. And again, we can do something pretty similar to the last time. We can go... What the fuck? And do this. And... And it feels very satisfying. I don't know why I did that. Don't ask. Shut up. I don't know why. There's no... My brain stopped working for a second there, okay? Just don't judge me. Don't judge me. Shut up. Alright, so... Here, what do we got? Interesting. So... We've got something that can hit you with Pyro. You've got a Dendro and a Hydro monument over there. You've got this thing, which for now doesn't seem to do anything. And you've got a platform. Okay. From this position, what can we do? Well, the Pyro, the Anemo, and the Electro thing are locked. The Cryo thing is locked. The only thing that's not locked is the pressure plate and these two things. So what happens when you do... Or when you hit the Hydro one? Shut up. Oh, it unlocks these monuments. Oh, they get locked back? Ah, because here, by hitting these mushrooms with Pyro, we generate a Bloom Seed, which is basically being used as a way to give you a timer. So you hit the monument with Hydro, it lets you activate these, but you only have a short amount of time to do it. Okay. Let's try to do that. Also, it seems like the Dendro one also deactivated the platform over there. Or not the platform, that thing. What did this do? Well... Papega, what did it do? I forgot. I'm dumb. Yeah, you're supposed to go and pick that up and then turn these two things on. But what does that achieve? Well, let's go and do it. I've already done the puzzle part of this, so like I'm kind of doing things I know I'm not supposed to. Oh, I'm dumb. Just to show what like the thought process of someone playing this for the first time will be. Yeah, and this thing is just respawning healing orbs. What? No! Oh my. I didn't get my pyro. I'm Maj. We're gonna have to do this again. Maj! Okay, what did that do? Oh, well, it turned these things on. But, yeah, so they have been turned on. Very cool. And this Electro Monument is available to us. Okay. Let's try to pick up an Electro Aura. Oh, we've also got an enemy that's shooting Electro at us, so let's use that. That doesn't seem to be working. Oh. What do? I actually forgot what I'm supposed to do. Fuck. Oh, let's turn on the cryo monument. That's what we're supposed to do. Is this cryo? Well, congrats on you. That was not cryo. I hate how fucking similar the cryo and the hydro thing look. I think that's hydro again, but I'm not sure. Those are definitely not cryo. Okay, that's definitely cryo. Okay. Alright. Oh, we've got a hilly troll now. But he doesn't have any element. And more importantly, everything's locked again. So, okay. Turning off the monument doesn't despawn the hilly troll, so we have made some progress. Let's go again. No! Oh my. Okay. That's a little tilting. Forgot that the auto targeting is gonna prevent me from being able to do that. Oh my, it still didn't. I gotta go a little even more to this side. Because it's auto targeting onto the hilly troll now, so I have to do it at an angle. Okay. And now we've unlocked the Electro one. In order to hit the Electro one, well, we need to apply some Electro. We used to not be able to do that, but now we can use this Electro Aura and swirl it onto him. And then use that swirl to hit the Electro Monument. And just like that, we get our coin. Now, one thing that I want to show is that if you're struggling with the timing, but you actually use your big brain, one thing that you can do is, at the beginning, instead of picking up the aura and being on the timer like that, you can decide to do this, go and pick up the aura, but instead of going there, you can do this. And that basically removes the timer next time you do it. Where you won't get the Dendro thing unless you actively go for it. This is probably the main reason why this level ended up winning. Because it managed to make use of some mechanics that I honestly just didn't think of. And it implemented them in a way where you had multiple different paths to a solution, one of them being more input heavy and one of them being more brain heavy. And so I like this domain a lot. So this is the winner of the freestyle category. It had some puzzle element and some platforming elements, and I liked it a lot. So congratulations, and send me a DM on Discord. Next up is the multiplayer. So I am going to unveil my UID for a second. Anyone can join. First person to submit is gonna get accepted. I do want to say though, for the remaining two categories, the multiplayer and the puzzle categories, there were so many good submissions. I feel like you can make a pretty fair argument for basically every single one of them winning. There were so many good ones, and I am very, very thankful for all of your submissions. I had a lot of fun going through them. All right. And so, the winner for the multiplayer category is Discord name Michael8476, Splatoonic in-game. This is an incredibly simple idea, and I fucking loved it. I'm gonna go Gene and Sayu. The idea behind this one is very, very, very straightforward. You've got slimes. Are you ready? And you gotta hit them and get the coin that spawns when you do. And it's PvP. It's whack-a-mole PvP. Ah! Ain't no way. Ha ha ha. Bozo. Oh my, I can't. Shut up. Fuck. I'm confused. I don't think I should have done that. Bozo. fuck. Both. L. What? No. Hey, I fucking destroyed him! Destroyed him! But yeah, there were a lot of good multiplayer submissions. But this is the one where I had the most fun with the multiplayer experience. So, thank you very much again to all of your submissions. And yeah. And then finally, I gotta borrow another account. I'm going to go back to the same one as earlier. Bro, can I not? Alright, and then finally, for our very last category, which was the puzzle category. Again, we got a lot of good puzzles. We got a few bad ones too. I'm not gonna say names, but there were a few submissions in the puzzle category where the puzzle was like you don't know where you're supposed to be going, and then the ground is falling under you, and then you die. And you just have to repeat until you finally found the right way. Which personally is not the kind of puzzle that sparks joy in my life. It sparks anger. Anyways, my favorite puzzle of the ones that we got was, why can I not, hold on, the one by Baby Views, which was a Kokomi puzzle. So let's go through it. This also was one of the first puzzles that I played. But we've got some really good submissions on day one. So, here, what do we got? Okay. We've got a Hydro Slime. We got a chest. What's in the chest? Endurance training. Nothing that's gonna help us here, but it's nice. What's here? You get to spawn a barrel. Now, we won't be able to hit him or deal any damage because he's immune to Hydro, but we will be able to hit the barrel. And so what we can do is we can spawn some more barrels. Oh, fuck me. And we got through it. Alright. What's next? Okay, we've got some coins that are indicating us the way we should be going. I really do like this. One thing that a lot of people didn't actually end up doing with their puzzle domains is It was very sometimes you were expected to know that you could climb something, but because the visual difference between the blocks you can climb and the blocks you can't climb is so small, sometimes you just didn't realize that you could climb a thing. And it wasn't that the puzzle was too complicated, it was just visually hard to tell. So I like that they're giving us a little bit of a coin trail that indicates that you can climb the wall. But here, we've got to hit those. We don't have a way to hit them from down there. So the idea here is to send some fish. Very cool. All right, now we've got a whole lot of Dendro. But there's also a Dendro Summoturl over here. Now he can hit us with Dendro, but he can't hit these things with Dendro. How do you fix that? You can use Gogomi's E to self-apply Hydro. And when you apply Hydro on Dendro, it triggers Bloom. And when you trigger Bloom, well, you trigger Bloom, it deals Dendro damage. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be close enough to the right one. Fuck. Oh no, it is. Okay. So now we've got a very scary Lawachol that I'll try not to aggro, but I don't know if it's possible. No, it's not. Alright, cool. Okay. So, we've got some animal slimes up there. Oh, fuck me. I don't actually remember how you're supposed to hit those. I think you just E, right? Maybe you don't. Am I dumb? I forgot. Shut up for gore. Because I've killed them, but... Shit, I forgot what you're supposed to do. Okay, let's see if we can ditch the aggro. I think we can, yeah. Oh, I think it's just that one that didn't get destroyed. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, my bad. Okay, controlled blasting. Let's not forget to put it on. And now we have this thing, which we can use to get up here. Let's collect the damn coin, yeah. Alright. So. Okay. What do we got here? We've got some coins. Okay, that's cool. We've got a machine that we can turn on, which spawns some enemies with barrels. Now we can kill them pretty easily with the blessing that lets you summon, or that makes your barrels do more damage. So, what do we got here? We've got 3 different monuments: 1 Hydro, 1 Dendro, and 1 Pyro. The Hydro one spawns a mushroom. And let's activate the Dendro one. The Dendro one spawns the barrel. And the barrel and the Pyro Monument opens the door. Okay. We also got a pressure plate, which resets our mushroom. Okay. So how do we do this? Well, generate a scene. And we jump. And the seed eventually explodes, destroys the barrel, and lets us go forwards. Let's try to bait him towards here, where there's a barrel up there. We might be able to use... Oh my... Ain't no way. I didn't hit the fucking barrel. Oh, okay, fine. No! No! My E destroyed the barrels. Ah, fuck me. My E destroyed the barrels when he wasn't there. Wait, what the fuck do I do now? I wanted to show how good it is, and I gotta fucking... It's not exactly a soft lock, but now I have to actually fucking kill it manually. That's cringe. I'm cringed right now. Oh, you were able to just get up here too. Oh, maybe I don't have to kill him. Do I? No, I think I do. Fuck, man! Why does this only happen when I want to show cool shit, huh? Damn it! Oh, that's unlucky, I guess. I mean, it would literally be faster to just do it all over again from the beginning. I don't think you can make the barrels respawn. I'll try, but I don't think you can. Maybe you can. Maybe... Maybe you don't need to. Maybe you don't actually need to kill him. Maybe you can just pick up the coins and that's enough. I don't think so. Yeah. No, I still have to kill him. Fuck! Oh wait, it's respawn. Wait, what made it respawn? I don't know what made it respawn, but it respawned somehow. Okay, so there is a way to make it respawn. Okay, we're fine then. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. We're just going to go through the whole thing a couple times. Oh, never mind. It goes back to full health. Fine! I'll kill him normally, but let it be known I'm tilted. Let it be known I'm not happy. That's just unlucky, though. There we go. Don't do that little damage. That's true. Can wait for the other 3 to spawn. I think they only spawn once. They spawn when you kill the Dendroculi. But still. Like I said, there were a lot of very strong submissions for the puzzle and multiplayer domains especially. Although, there were a lot of good submissions across the board, and I unfortunately didn't get around to trying every single submission. All that being said, thank you for all of you guys for submitting your domains. I'm very, very glad that you did. I've got a lot of people who told me that they were happy to see a bunch of domains and that they enjoyed a lot of the domains that they played. So I appreciate every single person who submitted, even if I didn't end up playing your domain. Thank you very much. Let's hope that we get a permanent version of something like this. Yeah. Now, all that's left is for chat to vote for their favorite one of the 5. I'm gonna sneeze. Can you make a poll on YouTube? Maybe I should do a Google Forms. Which domain do you like the most? We're gonna have option 1, stop signs, roguelike domain, or stop signs roguelike with I mean, there's not, yeah. Stop signs roguelike, just, yeah. Option number 2. Got me mad nows. Fucking God. Got me mad nows. 32-second platforming speedrun. Option number 3. Michael 8476's Slime Whack-a-Mole multiplayer. Option number 4. Baby views. Kokomi puzzle level. And option number 5, Mizudu's Kole Nilo / Sayu freestyle level. I am going to make it so that you have to log into Google and like use your email address to vote, just because I don't want people to like spam submit votes and rig it. Oh, actually, wait, no. I can make it so that I don't collect the emails, but it still requires you to log in. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Yes. Okay, here is the... Wait a second. Here is the link that I have just sent in chat. I'll give you guys a little bit to vote. And as a reminder, the winning domain doesn't get anything extra, but I'll donate $250 to the charity of their choice. What link? Can you guys not see it? I saw it. I'll send it in the Discord as well. You can vote for your favorite here. All right. So you should be able to pin it. Okay, I'll pin it. It's not letting me pin it. Thank you, YouTube. I don't know how to pin. Okay, there we go. Pin message. Message pinned. There we go. How long can we vote for? Something like 10 minutes. Although, from the initial response, I don't think we're gonna need that much. How do I feel about my idea of the contest now at the end of it? Because I was so tilted and disappointed, regretting it at a point. I think the way I did it was flawed. I made too many categories, and I opened up submissions for too long of a window, which ended up with me just being overwhelmed. If I were to do it again, I'd probably just do one category and see if there's other content creators that want to join me in with their own individual categories. One thing though, we are currently with less than a day remaining on the event in Asia. It would be really cool if some of you guys were able to recreate the winning domains in your respective regions, if they're not available in your respective regions. But because there's so little time left, I don't think we'll be able to. That being said, there is at least one winner for each category. Or sorry, for each region. But yeah, I think we can. The responses have slowed down quite a bit, and there's a pretty overwhelming lead for one of the domains. So I think I'm just gonna call it now. The winning domain is the freestyle domain from Mizudu with a pretty overwhelming 72.6% of the vote. With 5 different options, that's a lot of votes. I think part of what plays into that is it's just fun to have puzzles based around, like, semi-puzzly platformy elements based around the Spider-Man thingy. They're fun to use. I think that contributed to it a lot. But also, it felt unique because it was with Cole, and I don't think anyone, at least none of the other domains that I tried, were built around using Cole's ease mechanics. But yeah, so all 5 of the winners, I want you to DM me. I'll try to reach out to the ones who were probably maybe not tuned into this stream. And yeah, let me also just wait. Let me also just go and put all of the codes down somewhere. So we have winners. Roguelike was stop sign on EU, I think. Yes. What the fuck are you doing? Freestyle was Mizudu on NA. Multiplayer was Michael on NA. Puzzle was Baby Views on Asia. And platforming was Got Me Mad Now on NA. Okay. Let's write just a short little description for each of them. And I'll tweet about it as well. I've decided on the winners for my custom domain contest. NA, we have freestyle domain. Actually, wait. We have multiplayer, whack-a-mole, PvP. We have platforming, speedrun with glide momentum. We have freestyle, platforming, puzzle with Kole, Nilo / Sayu. EU. We have roguelike. And Asia, we have Kokomi puzzle. All right. Chance, the popular vote for fan favorite was given to the freestyle platforming puzzle, or the freestyle puzzle with Kole / Nilo / Sayu. They also provided a short video introducing you to the levels mechanics here. But yeah, so that's gonna be it. Again, thank you all for participating. I am so glad that you all did. If you were one of the winners, please reach out to me. And yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream here for the day. Where are winners posted? I have posted the winners on Twitter. I'll post it on Discord as well. We're gonna do another at everyone ping. Wow, now we have like 8 people named at everyone. Great. Great, that's great. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Sorry, give me a second, chat. Oh, am I stupid? I am stupid. All right. It's done. Just saw the tweet, I won. Yes, reach out to me via Discord. Winners, send me a DM. I've never done a contest before. I have to figure out how I can send money internationally without doxing myself. All right. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow on Twitch, hopefully, perhaps, maybe. But yeah, see ya.